All right. Welcome back. So we're gonna make it 3 nights, I guess, in a row. Hey, Shade 920, how's it going? Um, for those who stayed yesterday, I think we're onto something with this Swift configuration combo. We went 9-1 overall in games. Sorry, in matches, and nearly missing out on the back-to-back trophies. I had thought about. I wasn't planning on streaming tonight again, but I had things free up. So uh, I instead of running the same list back, I wanted to try a 60 card version of what we played yesterday, and then see if that would be if Yorion is worth seeing Cradle less. Um, we could go even more all in on the combo by playing like Burstler Rangers to accelerate out, but I think we're gonna try for now like kind of a fairly stock, not stock, but what I did was I cut the fourth glimpse of nature because you don't really want to see multiple. Um, and in a 60 card version, uh, you definitely actually either version you want a Dust Watch recruiter to tutor into when you have the infinite combo because it means you can draw your whole deck. But without Crater Hoof, you would have to play the Walking Ballista anyways, and that would eat up a slot. So what I did was I decided, okay, I'm just gonna play the Kratos because that opens up some Green Sun lines, as well as allowing me to kind of get the first two natural orders somewhat for free. Um, Now, obviously, we draw one or the other is kind of bad, but I think for now, I think that's something I wouldn't live with. And also, instead of the full playset of Druid and configuration, for now, we'll just play three and see how we like it. Hey Josh, how did your testing go? I know you tried Knight, and I know you tried the Baseju. Notably, also no Yavimaya. How did that go? And how did you like the mana base? I actually think the 28 lands is probably correct. I talked to Inigo earlier today, and the one loss that he went 4-1 in the league. He did get mana screwed against blue red, so I feel like cutting a land might be wrong. But I'd be curious how your testing went, and whether you think 80 cards is correct, 60 cards, or just the stock list. Get screwed a bit. Okay, interesting. So as in just drawing poorly, or in what way, Josh? Or did just have the wrong matchup, so to speak, or your opponent's high rolled, or you low rolled, whatever you want to call it. I see. Yeah, I guess if you drew kind of poorly, we don't know if that's to be expected or if maybe 60 cards is better or the stock build. I honestly don't know at the moment. Again, I just threw this together right now to port this to 60 cards. Yeah, I'm honestly not a fan of the knight. I just don't think we need it. I saw your list. Also, the Baseju, the reason why I opted to keep it at two, I think in hindsight might just be the correct number because I think you want really access to both white and black. Now, obviously, if you're playing this list, black is not a must, I guess. But I do think we will have a hard time beating um, A plus B combo decks, or a harder time against control without C's. But yeah, without further ado, I guess instead of running the same list back, we'll try something different tonight and see how this goes. Hey Dukes, how's it going? Yeah, the Caracas main and just looping Yorion, I think, is a big draw. But Inigo noticed definitely the once upon a times we're seeing Cradle less. Thanks, dudes. I do think the list is very powerful. So we'll see how it goes. I mean, if it's better than the stock list, the stock list being let me bring it up. Probably probably something along these lines, where you're just running no combo, sub combo, I guess, right? But then just all powerful cards, so to speak. It's like green soup. Hmm. Other than that, I never felt like the switchers and stuff were the reason I was winning or losing. That's fair, Josh. Like the linear complement with the added cards, though. I would think that would help only because our goldfish is slightly faster, and the cards that we well, it does what it does do is it makes it harder for us to find cyborg cards. So there is something to that. Um, so maybe that's what you were referring to, Josh. We notably did beat combo a few times last night, but again, maybe we just high rolled as well, right? Obviously, we beat the reanimator matchup because we top decked Caracas when they drew down to two. So we'll see, right? Also, Caracas, um, we could play it main. It just tends to be dead for me at least a lot of times. Okay. This is like kind of awkward because yeah, it's almost like we're down two cards, right? Like this, we don't have white mana, and then the hoof is a mole. For sure, I can definitely see that, Josh. I think here we're gonna put the recruiter back. Yeah, definitely diluting the deck is not great. Yeah, the druids can be kind of bad. So possibly we just play the 1/2 as well. But then if you draw the swift configuration against the wrong deck, that can be problematic as well. I think here I kind of want to just take the visionary, right? Like, because we're down a card. Yeah, the druids definitely can feel very bad. I can definitely see that. If you're not comboing with it's kind of like a bad dork. Granted, a dork that can, for sure. Sadra. Hey, Yogg, how's it going? Looks like they're on blue red. A little bit of regret. If they are gonna wasteland us, I think. Nope. Definitely need a land here. That's just what the doctor ordered. Um, do we care? Probably don't attack. Again, we're now today trying to trade off. Oh, it looks like they're on rug. We're trying to trade off to see if we are playing the combo 60 cards versus 80. The 60 card upside is we're just more likely to see the cards we really want to see at the cost of not having Yorion, which is I feel like something we can live with. Also, at least with this build, maintaining still at least two natural orders, right? For just the I win. It could be, yeah, Josh. I mean, we don't know. I obviously ran kind of hot yesterday as well, so hard to say. Do I want to block here? I feel like the answer is yes. Um, okay. Obviously now I kind of regret it, right? Because we had lethal, but I think that's okay. All right, all the mana in the world now. Hey, G Dyer '09. That's interesting to know. I wonder if that means we should just play the stock version then. Yeah, for sure. Recon is insane. Druid was probably about what I thought it was gonna be. Maybe a little bit better. I thought it was gonna be real bad, but Recon was definitely a lot better than I thought it was gonna be. So they tapped out here. They're just dead. Presumably not holding anything relevant up. I know they have a what looks like a Murktide region coming. When you say it was an Elves win, are you just saying like either a natural order kill, G Dyer, um, or a like glimpse or visionary, just recursion? Or they're just dead. Wait, what's the interaction with recon? It makes infinite mana with druid, devoted druid. Alright, there it is. Did devoted druid at least draw out remove or anything? It's possible also we could just play like one druid and then just like tutor for the kill. That's kind of cool too, I think, and would actually save slots, which would be kind of nice, and you can still kind of play a normal game. Other than that, make enough mana to play Yori on once. Yeah, I'd be curious for sure, G Dot. I don't know if you're in the Discord or not, but I'd love to hear more in your comments. So I'm gonna post my socials here. Feel free to join Discord or whatnot. Obviously, there's like my YouTube videos and whatnot as well. All right, I think here the way I mapped it out, at least somewhat loosely, is to board out the excuse me. What was I gonna? I already forgot what I was gonna say. To board out the devoted druids and the natural order package. I don't think devoted druid is like very good in this matchup. Um, because I don't think I want to like risk getting blown out by something like a submerge or bolt if they leave mana up. I don't think we can realistically go for it, and it's just a bad mana dork. The swords are good. I think the endurances are good. Obviously, elves can just do elf things as well. Dust Watch, notably not particularly great. So maybe in the future we just want to board that out. Although we have it here just in case, but maybe it's just not that good. 2 mana, 2/2, and just like I guess they probably just bolted, but I feel like maybe we just need the mana. Yeah, I think we just want the mana to be honest. Yeah, yeah, that's entirely possible, G Dyer. Did you get the list off just my Twitter? I'm just curious. I think this is pretty good. Okay. For sure, that's cool to know. Why are they doing nothing here? Kind of feels like I really hope they don't try to stifle us here. That would be extremely annoying. I'm gonna play actually notably around the stifle because I just don't want to deal with being behind on mana. If they want to bolt that, that's fine. I feel like that's probably what they have, but just in case, I'm playing around the stifle there because I can, right? Also, what that does too is like it leaves two fetches in case I want to. All right, interesting. Let's see if they stifle here. They did not. So I think we go Reclaimer into Waterwood and see what they do. I don't want to get dazed. If they want to bolt the Reclaimer, they can. Sure. They're more than welcome to daze the Waterwood. How did you find GDAR09, the recons? I know you didn't combo much, but I'm curious if you were able to use the other modes of recon, for value, so to speak, or did it stay kind of stranded? Wow, it's just Pyroclasm of Reclaimer. That's good to know. At least it was good solid removal or counter spell, right? I think here we're just gonna like pass the turn. Why are they paying Pyroclasm is what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, yeah, hitting a Murktide definitely is pretty sick. I think here I'm just gonna fetch first, and then oops, I'm gonna go ahead and once. Notably, they can put iteration on top. I feel like we take the Birch Lore here because we want a glimpse this turn. Endurance, actually, we can hard cast it too, so that's kind of relevant. Actually, no, I want a glimpse. We have the removal in our hand already. For sure, for sure. Let's see if they counter it. They probably put the iteration on top, which is annoying, but Jesus. Oh, my goodness, that's kind of annoying. Well, at least they like use two cards, I guess. So here they're gonna get an iteration and then sanctuary the iteration, which is kind of insane. Although they did put themselves down two cards for whatever that's worth. At least we didn't take the endurance. It would have felt bad to have that dazed. So I'm kind of really glad now we took the birch lore. Here, obviously, they can still also put the pyroclasm on top, which would be very annoying. Presumably, that's what they do here. I can't imagine they take another iteration, but I guess you don't know for sure. All right, they take the pyroclasm. We're not in any rush, so interesting. Looks like they're playing maybe Max Gilmore's list. I think we're just gonna swords this here so they can't loot. Hey, High Star. I guess the question here becomes if they target the reclaimer, do we swift configuration it? Um, Probably not, right? Like, I don't. I think we have all the mana already, and then yeah, that's fine. Yeah. So Swift on a collective just turns it into straight no raw, right? And I think a lot of decks cannot beat that. It does. I just didn't think it was probably worth it at that juncture. Actually, let's do it this way. Jesus. Okay. So they are pretty close to escaping Euro, which is a huge problem. We are holding the Swift configuration just in case. I mean, they might as well, right? Especially if they're not holding a blue pitch. Like you're not gonna. You're also trading one card for two cards, so sure. Jesus, two wasteland. Oh my god. Oh my god, that is insane what they just did right now. We can't even kill the Earl now. Yeah, we're just trying 60 cards to see how we like it. I mean, I guess we telegraphed it, right? We tanked on the reclaimer, and we didn't expect to. Ugh. We didn't expect to get hit by double wasteland there. Now I think we lost. And they hit the birch lord too. It's just like pretty insane sequencing, or sequence of events. We could have. I don't know if they have another land or not. I guess we can check if we lose this game. That's a good point though, Dukes. It was definitely worth a shot. What? Yeah. Didn't like. I did not like how that played out. I think we're just dead now. Us being cut off white is just gotta be awkward. Yeah, the second Earl also like probably changes things anyways. Um, I don't think we have an out here. Also, configuration kind of awkward against this kind of deck. Jesus Christ. So they're definitely playing the whole set of Wasteland, it looks like. Alright, so they have another one. Didn't matter. We have the combo, but it doesn't do anything here. I think we're just dead. Um, Not the best card, I think, against them. Let me think about what I want to do. I think maybe we want the Karak. It doesn't. I feel like that's not the type of game I want to play. Dust Swatch might be just better than another Druid. And it's possible we keep it in that natural order, but they do have Daze and Wasteland that we saw. At least three Wasteland, from what I recall. Uh, yeah, and it's just also a difficult deck to play. That's the other reason. High Star. Hey, what do we have here? We have a druid and a wirewood. Um, I feel like we want to hit that third land drop. I think the Cradle is just too good not to play. It's part of the reason why we play Once Upon a Time. And the wirewood not doing anything there yet. They're probably gonna bolt the arbor, yeah. Which is fine. Which is fine. We just want to hit land draws for the first few turns of the game. We're telegraphing endurance, but I think that's okay. The point is we want to empty their yard. They're gonna play the sanctuary presumably. Nope. Alright, so they just played an expensive ponder. Uh, um, here's what I have in the sideboard. Hopefully that's what you were looking for. I think here we go ahead and play the Bayou because we want to slam down the Gris. Nice. I'll show the list again after this match, Shade 920. Are you thinking about picking up elves, or are you just curious about like our thought process? They haven't done squat. It's because they didn't have force for Gris, and now I think they're dead. We're gonna end step endurance for more pressure. I feel like they almost have to force this. They're just so far behind. This is dealing, yeah, too much damage already. How much years you play elves? You have your perfect build. There's no such thing as a perfect build. I think high start 1337 because things will change. New cards, new metagame, other decks getting new cards. So here's a list. Notably, we were trying the 60 card version of what we played last night, and we're just gonna compare to see which one we like better. The Druid not too hot in this matchup. Um, Endurance definitely pulled its weight though. And I think one nice thing is like, yeah, when you slim down, so to speak, and then cut some of the other cards, We can afford to do this, right? From the 80 card deck that we played last night. All right, let's see if we can continue. Tony Scapone. This matchup is very bad. This is one of those matches where you just want the kill, right? Fortunately, we mulled twice here, and we didn't see the druid or the we didn't see the druid or the swift. Can we go? Can we afford? We had the thing in the sideboard, the collector oof. They went to 5 as well. This is a turn 3. Yeah, maybe we just keep. I don't think it's gonna like really get there. The first two were really bad, so you even know what your opponent is playing. Yeah, because we play at the same time slot. Um, so they went a 4. No, interestingly enough, went a 3. I think they're just gonna try to echo us here. Then let's see if they found it. Probably. I mean, they play 4 of each, but we'll. I don't know. Hoping to get lucky here. We did not, unfortunately. I think we take the. We take the druid or do we take the wirewood? We take the wirewood here. We can. It doesn't even matter. I think. I guess we take the druid just in case. We draw like a visionary. It's gotta be Gam. I mean, they're gonna echo right now. I think. I think they mulled to LED plus echo after getting to 4 or 5. We can't really stop it. Yeah, kind of aggravating. Oh, they're gonna echo again, which is fine. Our hand is actually really bad. I'm actually happy to see that. We're just hoping they echo us into the combo, but unfortunately. Hey Mike, how's it going? I know, right? Our list today is even better equipped to play against Tony Scapone, but here we did not draw what we need off these echoes, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Hopefully they echo us again, but I mean, we'll see, I guess. I'm like, so I'm playing 60 cards Druid combo tonight just to see how it stacks up against the 80 card version. Uh, I'd be curious for others to weigh in what they think is better. For sure. I mean, Tony each time they like demolish me has been very nice. They've even set their stream to auto host me, so that they're definitely very nice. And I've already said multiple times, if I do lose, uh, losing to Tony's not a bad thing. This matchup is notably very bad. Although to be fair, I think our sideboard today is quite good against them. Quite good against them. So maybe it's another echo here. Aha! We are into the combo, but we don't have a payoff. We need a green sun here off the top, or ugh. Hmm. I think we. This is kind of interesting, actually. Very awkward. Because we have the combo. Reconfigure the. You can't. It has to be a vehicle. But I like how you're thinking. I think at minimum. Oops. All right, we want to do it this way. Actually, hold on. We'll take the damage. Let me see. Do we want to morph? I thought that card turned off everything. I wish that would be pretty. Actually, hold on. That's not right. So we need a payoff here, and we don't have it. Yeah, we're just gonna flood the board and see what happens. Uh, we don't want to lose our good karma here, right, Mike? So the thing about this devoted, it is a 3 card combo. Notably, also we can't even reconfigure the Burgi because they still have the ability. Any payoff now is what we're looking for. Yeah, we did run real hot yesterday. I wonder if now we're coming down back a little bit to earth, so to speak. Ooh, that's not good. I'm gonna do this actually. We can get the echo out of the yard. Wait, what? Oh, defense grid. Actually, that's kind of cool. We were digging for the we're digging for the endurance there. Yeah, we need a payoff there. Unfortunately, not that easy. So that's the other thing, right, about this druid combo. All right. All right. So I think post board we should be in better shape. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that game one. That was a. I mean, I don't think I would respect trap either if I saw Savannah on the other side. For whatever that's worth. I think I would just probably do it like this. One of the things I realize is like with only 60 cards, I don't have like room for everything I really want. So that is one downside. I think we went with the crop. Everything else is like reasonable. For sure, Mike. That's for sure. I've actually gotten people before where like they just assume, oh, if if the person is on Savannah, they're probably gonna be on deafening silence, and they walk into the trap. Sometimes they obviously have no choice to, but like speaking of the devil, this is one of the reasons to play white, in my opinion. Probably, in my opinion, the main reason. Hey, Dukes. It's highly possible. Yeah, the grinding engine of Yorion is pretty big. I think we can go into a visionary here. Actually, we can hit the LED. Is that what we want to do? Probably. Maybe not. They don't have a land. It looks like. Oh, shoot! I'm an idiot. Oh, I'm an idiot. Well, the thing is, it doesn't really matter if they have echo. I think even if they have echo, that's okay, right? Like they can't beat the silence if they echo. They have to pass the turn again. They may echo here, but I mean, I'm not sure we care. They don't. They might just not have blue. That's the other thing, right? Um, I think we play the swamp. If we draw the discard, I'm gonna be mad. We did not. Hey, how's it going, Answer Key Gaming? I think I'm okay with that. They have to pass the turn now after doing that. So a couple of things here. I wonder if it's correct. I wonder if it's correct to play the sec. Yeah, I don't think they have echoing troop. It's got to be chain of vapor, right? We notably do not have. Actually, I messed up. I should have been able to do way more damage. I don't think they have double bounce, but I mean, famous last words, I guess. Yeah. Why would we seize when we have two deafening silence? A high star. I feel like this is just lights out. All right. They may change how they board now. Now that they've seen, multiple deafening silences. The problem is we may never get that first turn. I think the part of the draw, Vizio and Recruiter should cover inevitability. Yeah. I think turn two is too slow. I got a mulligan. Keep. Uh-oh. I think they're gonna echo. Because they know we have deafening silence, so they want to get underneath it. Oh my god. Only Mindbreak Trap can win that kind of hand, unfortunately. I know. No, I did mold, Mike. They mold us with an echo. Unless you're being sarcastic. I'm assuming you just didn't see. Yeah, I know. For sure, Mike, for sure. I'm already taking my schedule loss for the night, right? The the Tony Scapone match of the stream. At least we didn't play Tony last night. We got the 5-0 then. On the sweet list. I don't know if Mike has seen the list yet. I'll bring it up actually after this match. Uh, I mean they gotta assume that we don't have you know mind retract if we're playing Deafening Silence. We never got a first turn unfortunately. I mean it happens. All right, so since we have Mike in the house, this is what we played last night, and we went 9-1. Honestly, 9-1 is about right because our first league, the fifth round, they scooped us to 5-0. It was the mirror match. Uh, they were playing the Reclaimer special that I normally am on. And then in the second league, we probably should have won that fifth match so 9-1 actually balances out because we really should have lost one. But we also threw the last match of last night, so easily could have been, I guess, double trophy. But to be fair, we were gifted one trophy. Um, Also, I played extremely poor last night and probably lucky to be 9-1. Yeah, this list is probably pretty sick. The only addition I made so far is I added the Dust Watch Recruiter. I think that is kind of a necessary evil to just drop your whole deck. Um, Granted, it is not that easy to have A plus B plus either C, right? So for whatever that's worth. But yeah, we went. The first league was actually really bad. We played one Saga with one of that equipment that combos with Devoted Druid. Needless to say, that was a terrible idea. We immediately removed it. Possible we get it published, Sadra, but keep in mind, earlier, G Dyer '09 said they got a 5-0 with our list. I think this is a keep. Yeah, 3 or 4 plans that game. So I think here we're gonna once first and then see what happens. I think definitely take the land, and then I think I'm gonna run out the Heritage Druid. They want a forest, that's like fine, I guess. Notably, Swift reconfig not that great here. Hmm. I think we played the Savannah just in case. Actually, we're gonna go ahead and attack first. I think, yeah, let's go Shepherd. Actually, I want to actually be tight on mana here. Actually, yeah, it could be Sneak and Show for sure. Oh my god, what the hell? Okay, that was a card I was not playing around. On the bright side, at least it's a 3 for 3, I guess. What the heck is going on? I was trying to set up for the thing the next turn, but um, I think we fire one glimpse off here just cause. I'm okay with that actually. They're just like blindly forcing things. Don't encourage that kind of gameplay. I think it will backfire. I think our opponent is not that experienced, based on what I'm seeing. And here they got double basics, so I'm gonna play around the back to basics. Ideally, here we just draw like a Birch Lord. Hey Gabriel, how's it going? Congratulations on your event actually over the weekend, Gabriel. That's a very good draw. No lands, but that's okay. You know what would actually really get the Storm Palace? If you mix Mindbreak Trap with Deafening Silence. That would probably just straight up tilt them. Something I did not envision. Mentor, sure. I'm very awkward with our Swift configuration here. So they're gonna plow one of our reclaimers. I mean, maybe a Visionary. I doubt it, but you never know. Ideally, we just draw the Cradle here, as we always do, or land. It's nice too. So we can just like actively play the Visionary. Jesus. I think we want to ramp actually. And then we'll pass for turn. Any key matchups that change because of this new build? Reconfiguration 10. Well, it's hard to say. It seemed like it was kind of bad against DNT or these creature decks, but very good. I think the Delver matchup probably gets a lot better because you have a main deck out to Murktide. Um, I feel like the control matchups are probably a little bit harder, and I feel like the combo matchups are probably a little easier. As a general rule of thumb, I guess. It's cool that fetch to Savannah Green Safari might push some players to put you on depths. I would say yes and no. I think a lot of people just assume Hello News is going to be on elves, but in theory, you would be right. Yeah, I would have to play under the guise of some other name, right? Yeah, no prog is a big deal. My gut feeling is probably the Ooh, okay. Now we are getting somewhere. Okay, that changes things. Thank you for the follow. I think we just comboed out here. I don't think they have Bolt. I would have to check if that's lethal, but possibly. Actually, we do win because we're gonna drop a whole deck, right? Let's see if they concede to us. Yeah, exactly. MTG Joe True. Would you say the Reynolds number for this new version is lower or greater than 2300? What do you mean by Reynolds number? Is that like some IQ thing? Notably, very good here, right? Well, we just happen to have the Green Sun and Ant, and then the Infinite Combo just won a game, so that's pretty kind of cool. All right. Let's see. Notably, no progenitus is super awkward. Um, the first match was against Delver, I think. No, it was against Rug, like mid range, or actually like Rug Tempo. I think we want C's against them. Um, I don't think we want Endurance or Bog. I don't think Heritage Druid is actually good in this matchup. We just want to have. Uh, I would say it's probably a little bit more turbulent than the normal build. You have the upside of a turn two kill, but a little bit less consistency, right? It's good that at least this seems to be. This was like way better than I thought it was gonna be, and then the devoted druid is notably probably around what I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be bad, and it is maybe a little bit better than bad, but still pretty bad. Um, let's see what else. I think we don't really want anything else. I think this is like fine. Yeah. Okay. So already getting the value out of the Dust Watch, whatever. Sure. I don't love it, but I guess I'll keep. I think in an ideal world, I would only have to play two colors instead of splashing black just for C's. Hmm. I think Mentor is probably the thing I'm most afraid of. I don't think I actually care about pending. All right, we know their hand, notably. I think here we're actually gonna make the cool line just like double ramp, right? And they can't even pending either of them, which is kind of funny. It helps that most of the cards that we just want to have. Okay. Not willing to test cutting it. Seas, I mean. I just think Seas is better than Heritage Druid. Like Druid is just awful in these kind of matchups. At least with like at least with Devoted Druid. Okay, now we're getting like confused, right? There's too many Druids going around. All right, they don't want us to ramp too much, I guess. At least with Devoted Druid, they have to play kind of funny, right? Like otherwise they just die out of nowhere. Heritage Druid is quite bad in this kind of matchup. Which is why I think our control matchups probably get maybe a little bit worse. Although they play scared though, and that makes up a little bit for it. I think the Yorion version benefits from the other card in that. Actually, well, it's hard to say, right? I was gonna say that you can block Delver, but why? So we know their hand. Sorry, kind of both. Not articulating myself. I haven't tried it lately, but I feel like we cannot be combo without it. Maybe I'm wrong. I just don't see it happening. We're gonna get the water wood here. Very gutsy call to play the ponder there. And like shields down, no force. Potentially, like I don't know if I would have made that play. I guess they just want to get more tokens on the board. And good chance they shuffled, so maybe they don't have bitch, right? Or they don't like the cards. I guess it could be either. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. I know, right? Let's see. What do we care most about if they force? Sick. It doesn't matter, I guess. Another wirewood, nice. Actually, Shepherd makes it uncounterable. I feel like that's the call. Let me see. So we would have 1, 2, 5, 15. Is that lethal? It'd be 6 creatures plus 18, 24. Yeah, that's lethal. Even if they have force or some random thing here. This clicking is just kind of annoying. That's true. We do have Shepherd Pump as well. For sure. I will say Druid was quite good in this matchup, right? The combo was relevant here because maybe we drew well, but they played scared. I don't know. Like I do think it is relevant that the druid can just like kill them out of nowhere, right? The thing that is now we have so many ways. Even if we don't play Yorion, we can have potentially so many ways to attack our opponent. It's like also of note. The Shepherd was the one of, but I, mean, I don't think it really matters. Like the idea is if we make ourselves, our spells counterable, we don't actually need Allosaur Shepherd anymore, right? Like it just kind of defeats the purpose, so to speak. We have the one still to beat Chalice and force through in this kind of version, but I wonder if it never felt like in this kind of game we really wanted to get to Yorion. Maybe this version is better. I don't know. Obviously, it competes with the normal version too. For sure. I'm assuming also it helps in these kind of like lands this matchup where we just cannot make mana because of Tabernacle. We just like go over the top with what? Oh, we're playing against a buddy of mine, um, David. We have a turn two combo for whatever it's worth, but no payoff. Well, sort of. Like I don't think we can just do nothing turn one, right? Like we had the infinite combo, but yeah. All right, looks like they are on 8 cast, which is a good matchup for us. Probably a little bit worse with this version because Chalice actually stops reconfiguration. I think they force pitch force, right? Yeah. I think they. I mean, they know what we're on to. All right. A liability here, unfortunately. Ugh. You. Why? It is Maseju time. That would be nice. We have the infinite combo, but unfortunately the challenge is in the way now. Take 5, I guess. We technically could have blocked. Maybe that would have been wiser. I don't know. Actually, no, we couldn't. It's only 4. Yikes. I probably should have blocked with a druid. Actually, now that I think about it, I saved myself a turn. That was a mistake. Now I actually block now while I have the chance still. Combo then use the infinite to pay ward. We can't combo because of the chalice, Sadra. This matchup seems like it gets a lot worse because no Shepherd, no other things. No. Yeah, this matchup notably, I think, gets significantly worse. We also drew the wrong half of our deck. If we had just, this is the awkward part too, right? You fetch white and then, um, did we fetch white? I don't even remember. Did and then we draw the part that we can't cast. Did we fetch white? Play snow covered. Oh, we played Savannah. Never mind. I take that back. I don't like those kind of really narrow cyber cards. 9 a.m. 6 it. Um, the collector oof is nice here. So is the Caracas. I don't really like this card. I don't think we would need deafening silence either. I think this is like actually the swords makes us even softer to. Don't think 60 gains enough to be worth sacrificing our best matchups. Um, Possible Sadra, that's correct, and that we want Urian if we're gonna play this build. Yeah, well, Reanimator probably is about the same or better. DNT, I would imagine, is worse with this build, and 8 cast is definitely worse. Keep. Yeah, I don't think Reanimator. If anything, I feel like it probably gets a little bit better. If anything. All right. I think we'll start off with the ones, and then we're gonna shepherd into because we don't want them to just blindly force whatever we do. They might just blindly force this. Who the heck knows? Okay, it's the druid, and then we're gonna play the Shepherd here. So notably, we just like spew our hand. We have like a normal elf hand here, minus the savannah. Um, for sure. For sure. So our opponent is saying they're playing a lot of leagues. Sort of, yeah. 9 a.m. 6 it. I think yeah. Here we're just gonna spew our hand, and then just like maybe they can't answer a collective. Who knows? I think so too, Sage. The big reason is because you don't need non-colored, non-green mana after you have infinite combo. The other shells I've seen like they have ponders and stuff, which is like awkward. If we still win, maybe that's okay, right, Sadra? Even if some of our better matches, let's just this is worse, obviously. If we just draw the wrong part of our deck, but if we still win, I mean, maybe it's not too bad. The thing is, like, do we care about endurance? I don't think so, actually. It gets around Chalice, but I don't think that's the type of game we want to play. Notably, if they don't have the Chalice, or we have the answer for it, then the infinite combo is like real good because they don't have removal for the most part, right? I think we have to mold this. This doesn't do anything for a few turns. It's going okay. We're 2-1 right now. We lost to the Epic Gamble, which I don't. They had the turn one, game three, and then game one. They actually echoed us, but we just didn't have the kill alongside the infinite combo. This is like reasonable, I think. Oops, cancel. Hold on. You want to split the fetches. Notably, we beat control twice because of the druid combo. Looks like that's gonna be a chalice. It's gonna be kind of bad for us because we only have one shepherd. Hmm. Better lucky than good. We only have the one, too. Jesus. Better lucky than good. Yeah, this matchup is like way worse in this build. And I think what my conclusion is maybe the Yorion is necessary, right? Maybe the Yorion is just necessary, even if that makes it our like other stuff less consistent. It doesn't matter when we're lucky, right? Doesn't help with that though. So we got some dead cards, unfortunately. Maybe we should just board this out. Saga, sure. Um, Let me see. I can bash for 15 right now and force a block. I feel like that might be correct. So this goes down to one. I like shut all of this off. They can like put the thought monitor back. Maybe that's okay. We get the extra creature. Yeah, I think we want. It is nice that the odds of Shepherd stay at one. I. What do you mean by that? Yeah, for sure. Oh, okay. I think I know what you mean by that answer. It's because it's three and a four. Yeah, I know. I think I know what you're saying. We should have the game here. I'm gonna flood out with everybody here. 480 in the Yorian build versus 360. Yeah, for sure. I realized what you meant afterwards. All right. 3-1. Okay, I'm gonna. As this is Q, I'm gonna get some water. I'll bring up the list again. My gut feeling though is well, actually, I'll be back. I think, given that we have the card quality now to play Yorian, um, I kind of feel like that build is probably better than this. I feel like if we're trying to do this, granted we did just like kill our opponent out of nowhere with the infinite combo. Yeah, that could be worth it, Josh. That could be worth it. So, Josh, in your league, how was configuration? This is a usually a whatever player. This is a mole. A Lurin player. Ugh. I don't think we can go to five. We just hope we top deck well. The problem with one druid, Josh, is you have the infinite mana, but you need another green sun, or you need a natural order in hand, right? That would be the issue with that. I'll take that, I guess, and then just run this out. I mean, the druid suck, but it mostly just felt a lot like stock, to be honest. What do you mean by stock? I think we definitely run this out. They swords first, which makes me wonder if they're on something different. I'm gonna play it safe. Um, sure, sure, sure. I think we're okay with that. So they are on DNT, and now I'm kind of glad I ran that wasteland out, so I can do this. Pass. Why are they playing a Taiga? What in the world is going on? What in the world is going on? Oh, they're playing Maverick. Knight? Yeah. So we have like one turn before they're gonna do all kinds of nonsense to us. Shoot. Shoot, 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 shoot. Well, that does things, at least. You got to be kidding me. Shoot. I think we have to get this off. We. Oh, shit. Oh my god. We can't even stop it too because they can just get another one by getting the wasteland off the. They can like not hit the wasteland anyways. Yeah, I don't think it's worth it. It's fine. Oh man, this is like really bad. Actually, hold on. Let's. We gotta. Shoot. I'm like debating whether just to fire this glimpse for the heck of firing it. I think so. Shoot. a little bit punished here now. Um, because we fetched the whatever aggressively, the Savannah. We fetched the Savannah aggressively. Now we're getting like kind of punished. We can't play the Druid without like exposing ourselves is a problem. Mm. Do I care? Probably not. I guess we can like bounce. Hmm. Okay. That Never mind. We're using this W this week, not Birchlore one time. So I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna play the Druid because that ramps us. Sure. I think they're just like casting spells at random. Notably, if we draw a fetch here, we're live. We can just drop our deck, right? If we have a fetch here, unfortunately though, actually I think they can just pro everything right now. The two knights. So we go to two. So we have a turn actually. Maybe we get lucky here. That makes it awkward. All right. There is a chance. Actually, I'll tap. Cancel. Let's weak feet. Okay, I don't know what you're saying. High star. All right, that is the Savannah that we were looking for. Cancel. Yeah, let's do it like this. Are we stealing this game? What is going on? So we're gonna untap this. And maybe these onces can dig us there. Oh my god, that was a whiff. That was a whiff. Did we just freeze? Alright. We needed not to whiff. Alright, 1 second. We really needed that once upon a time not to miss, but I mean, what can you do? I really hate this interface. Come on. We already have infinite mana. It doesn't do anything. We're down to our last out here. Ooh! Alright, we hit the recruiter, which is like huge. That just draws up our deck now. Actually, cancel. Doesn't matter. Don't even have to do it. I guess our opponent's trying to time us out. That's not gonna work. Cancel. Saving time. Oh. Sorry, I realized y'all didn't see that. So essentially what happened was the Once Upon a Time hit a Dutch watch and I just drew drew enough to just win the game there. I apologize for not turning back, but you didn't really miss much aside from me clicking and them not conceding it. I don't think they're either trying to time me out or whatnot, but the Dust Watch doing work there. Pretty sick though. I think we actually drew the Savannah too that we needed, which was huge. No endurance. I don't think we need the bog. I don't even think we need a shepherd. The Caracas could be relevant in the case that like Godok Teague or something like that. Mm, I don't think they have Stoneforge Mystic. This is like pretty stock, I think. Yeah, I apologize. I didn't realize it was still on the other break screen. But long story short, the second Once Upon a Time saw a Dust Watch. It also saw a Visionary, to be fair, so I probably could have dug deeper, but um, not much after that. I think this is like a double mole already, right? So I'm looking here. The mana also notably in this build feels worse because um, there's less flattening of the curve, so to speak, right? Like the mana definitely feels worse than it does for like the Urian version. Whereas the other version had more fetches. Or fetch ratio is probably the best way I can explain it. I think we played that in case they want to waste us. We stole a game there by going infinite. The random like druid combos scare them is pretty neat, I think. Sure. Oh, so they do have. Oh my god. Any judges here would filtering through the whole deck to find one card, then putting it in the bottom and cycling through the whole deck be slow play? I don't think so. I mean, you can just. I think on paper play you can just say what you're doing, but I think we're about to die here. To the Stoneforger Mystic. The other thing I don't like is no access to Progenitus or whatever. Oh, they're putting that in play. Interesting. Is that what they got? Yeah, it is. Sure, I guess. For some reason, I just assumed that they would have got Jite, but I guess not. Um, really punished here. I think we're really punished here for we'll take the thought cast, I guess. Oh, they must have the Jite in hand. Ugh. Yikes. Alright, that's really bad for us. I think if I had realized that they got the Cauldra, oops, that was a mistake. Hmm, Progenitus would be real nice here, but unfortunately we don't have it. Oh shoot, we can't even. Oh, shoot, yeah, that's bad. No, we tapped wrong. I mean, it doesn't matter. We screwed up this game. So what we should have done was, that's actually heads up, the Thalia. They're gonna hit the Druid because I think that's the only way they lose. That's not smart. I think we had it had to be Dust Watcher or Green Sun there, right? And then we win the game out of nowhere. No, our opponent actually gave us a window. Honestly, to be honest, I never run into Delver in my leagues. I like my leagues is just infested with combo. All right, we're gonna put in the collective back. Um, don't think we actually want the Gris. It's kind of awkward. And just stay in white. There's an argument to be made. Maybe we just cut the Gris, but I feel like it's gotta be wrong. Keep. Ugh, why? I think we have to play it safe here. The issue is if they waste us, we lose. Or if they swords us, we lose. All right, we're on our way here. All the cradles in the world. Sending up for a natural order or green sun kill here. There's the Stoneforge Mystic. Probably getting the Cauldron unless they have another removal spell. Kind of. Why did they not kill the oof? Doesn't make any sense to me. Sure. They're gonna bash for 5. I don't think we care. We're just hoping to top deck natural over the next 4 turns or so. And if so, we win. That's not it. That is not it. There's no point. Okay, they're gonna waste us again. Interesting that they went after the Arbor. What the heck? They probably brought this in to answer the Swift configuration. But the thing is, I don't think they realize if I'm casting Swift configuration, they've already lost. I guess it can like hit a germ token or something. We have like 3 more turns-ish. Natural order still lethal here. If we can just draw it. I do think this version feels worse than either of the two. It doesn't have the staying power as the Yorion version. It just doesn't feel quite as powerful as the normal version. Um. All right. I think here we just block like that, and then maybe pass turn. We can't really block the Thalia. So I guess we're down to 1 turn now. Let me think about that. Are we short on mana? We have to block there. So 1, 2, 3, 7, 8 mana. We're 1 short. Okay, let me see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we're 1 short. Yeah, unfortunately. I think the line here is like we visionary and see what we draw. We're 2 short actually because of the Thalia. Actually, cancel. I'm gonna do it like that in case it matters. Oh, a turn short. Um, shoot. All right. We're a little bit short. Okay, now we're a lot short. Because we have to assign 4 to the whatever. I don't know what play. A saga, I guess. So this has to take no more than 1. So 4, we're just dead. Yeah. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. I think the verdict I've come to is the 60 card version just feels like a worse. It just feels like a worse uh, list of the other version. So we went 3 and 2. Not the worst, but not great. I think what I'd like to do is play the version that we played last night with the Dust Watch added and see how that feels. Shall we try one Druid Yorion version? I think if we're only playing one druid, there's really no need for lair. I do think lair is probably worth it. Okay, let me bring up the other version real quick. I think I can trash this. It did not feel great to me. Like it felt like I was kind of in between, right? I'm gonna delete that. He, I'm noticeably missing one layer. Yeah, yeah, for sure. The other version, the normal version here, just feels like a natural order glimpse deck, and then it just felt like we were playing a worse deck. At least the Yorion does other things, but the version we just played right now just played like a worse version of this, I think. Four Druid might be too many. That is probably valid. So I think if we do that, we can play the one layer of the Hydra, and then get another land. Um, you're probably right, Josh, in that. And just not devote too much. Pun not intended. Not devote too much to it. I'm gonna use the restroom real quick. If anybody has any idea, I actually am notably missing a layer of the Hydra. I actually sold it several weeks ago when it just climbed. How much is it right now? 14, I guess. Not the end of the world. I sold it when it was 25, so I guess I would have made like $10. Actually, we'll just try without it and see if that works. The other thing we can do. Okay, one second. Yeah, I guess we. This is the card we really don't want to see. Is the thing. And I think we just play another land. What? I'm not playing the lair right now, but maybe I should. One second. I don't know. I like based on last night and just like theory crafting, I didn't really think we need the knight. Josh, what do you think? Uh, do you think we? Yeah, see, I don't think that's what we want to do because we're so good at grinding. I don't think that's like where we want to be. I think 28 lands just to be safe. We have a mana sink and we can play the lair. So we'll do that. So here, this is not even like eligible yet. So that will remind me, and then I'll pick up the lair, and then we'll run it. But this is after using the restroom. If So Josh, I think if I remember you saying you really didn't like Druid, right? When you ran the league right now, let me look, scroll up. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and add that layer of the Hydra right now. For sure. Yeah, I don't think we really want to draw multiple. It's not like Glimpse of Nature or Natural Order, where like, yeah, multiple are bad, but if you have it, you probably just win. Yeah, HG Fox, I know it's got to be happy. It's the return of the Hydra, right? And how did the mana base feel, Josh? 28 lands. I feel like that's probably correct, especially if one of them's Lair. It's the return of the king, right? It's 14, whatever it is right now. I guess I made $10, right? I sold it at 25. And especially, this is like a spell land, right? It's a backdoor way to kill, which is nice. Um, so Josh, you know me. I like super value, like strong mana bases. And where's Lair? I think the more fetches, the better. I don't think we need a third Savannah because I think we have the Caracas in an emergency too. And we are running three Birch Lords. I like flirted with the idea of going down to not lower than seven of these mana dorks, but I think that's probably just wrong. I think I still like the Oof main just to save a spot, and everything else is like pretty self-explanatory. That's fair, Josh. One thing I thought about is playing the one Wooded Bastion. That is a tech card that I got from Will Kruger, X Whale, that won the Mox. This was a long time ago when I first played Yorion, and the build was like much different. And I just realized I had no way to get double white, and he suggested that. I felt like maybe we don't need it, but could it be a reasonable tutor target? But we'll see. All right. For sure, John. To be fair, also that the build I was running was essentially mono black and just like randomly casting Yorion. I've definitely registered far worse in Legacy. Let me just make sure this is correct. Namely, the Daragaz's Caldera. I believe we did, yeah. Mm, sure. It's double Yorion, I guess. Maybe how sick would it be if they're playing the same deck as us? It's the influence, right? This can be like kind of a grindy card too. I don't like mind that card that much. Like the end game meta. What is even good with Yorion? Just visionary? The oh god. Um, no, more than visionary. Forgotten Orb. All right, so I think let's see. I feel like we're not gonna have the Caracas matter this game, so I'm just gonna like throw it out there. It can do cool things with Swift configuration too, right? If you use a Swift configuration to kill to save your creature, and then then you kill one of theirs, so to speak. Batter Skull. It's a card that is irrelevant against us. The one thing I will say about this deck is you really, really do not want to miss land drops. Um, I can like play the. I don't think I want to do that though. It's a little bit awkward. We'll just play it safe. I don't want to really waste this second Cradle for no reason. The Dust Watch is gonna be possibly very relevant now. I don't think we want the lair. We're not like anywhere close to comboing. With the Yorian. Okay, we are a little bit closer, I guess. Wow. Okay. Um, the thing is, we have to tap out to do that, and I don't want to just die to the. I don't want to just die if they have a Force of Will here, and then they just kill us. So I'm gonna leave Bog up for sure. Josh, I agree. It's extremely risky to go for it here. There's no reason to. We actually have a natural kill here, which is kind of crazy. They might have the swords, though. Sure. I don't know if they play removal game one. Maybe they do. Maybe they don't. I don't know. I don't think we care. It's too bad there's no way to force the configuration through. I just want them to tap out for a second. Obviously, they probably have force, but actually, they probably brainstorm away because, like, we're not showing anything that like. At least until this becomes the mainstream, right? Like, we're not showing anything that tells them we're playing configuration combo. We're gonna deck thin here. What is going on? I think we get these fetch here. That's fine. Actually, yeah, that's okay. I was gonna say like we can like swift reconfiguration the thing there, but all right, now we have the infinite combo. Actually, it would have been more correct to I guess they're gonna make us play it out. All right, we gotta learn, I guess, to do this faster. Okay. Any order. Any order. This is like good practice, I guess. Any order. Actually, cancel. I have an idea actually that is kind of neat. I can just play all of these right now. And then the Cradle will tap for a lot to save man on time. I know, right? Oops, cancel. Order. We're not gonna time out. Like they're just trying to waste our time and waste their time. Um, I'm pretty sure I can finish this fast enough. It's just you just got to get into a rhythm, right? There we go. I think now we just cast it, save time. Um, Dust Watch is better because it means you can kill on turn two. Dragon Dawn. Like, Izuri can't kill on turn two if you have the combo. If you misclick, you just have to go through it again. It's annoying, but yeah, Dust Watch being a two drop is pretty important. Endurance doesn't do anything in this kind of matchup. I think we want the Swords to Plowshares. Let me look at my old sideboard map. If I board in Seas, I feel like I probably do. Cephalid Breakfast. Yeah, I board in Seas. Also, we sometimes just end up with lots of mana nothing to do. Yeah, Dust Watch is just like a decent value card. That's not like the worst. I don't think we want Prog, but I could be wrong. Um, no, Endurance doesn't do anything in this matchup because it shuffles everything back and they can just mill again. I think we brought out the Glimpse of Natures, and then one more card. Probably the Visionary. HC Fox. Uh, there's an argument to be made. We bring in the Progenas. I just feel like it's really slow. Keep. I think Dust Watch is just like a decent card. It's like not the worst if you draw it. Alright, we're into the white game plan. Um, I think we lead here with the Druid. Because Reclaimer does things in this matchup, and then obviously the ramp could be relevant, but if they tap out, we can just like go for it, right? Sure. So we feel good now that they use their Swords of Plowshares then, right? Here I think we probably get the we can get the Reclaimer and then go into Collector. I feel like I like that. Because what that does is the next turn we can like play Cradle and then have Reclaimer up. Maybe they don't have it. Okay. we can switch in response to the core, yeah. There are some arguments to be made. We want to actually play the collector oof there so that we don't just die. So that might actually be a better line. I don't think we actually care too much about this card. Sure. And then we're gonna. Well, let's see. We do have the kill. We have the Hydra, actually, ironically enough. I think we. Yeah, I think so too. Which is kind of funny that the Hydra is like relevant here. Oh my god, why? That's pretty sick, actually. I think actually the one decision point that was kind of questionable was, yeah, we definitely got him. I think that definitely the questionable point was if on turn 2 whether to play the collective or the reclaimer. I was just thinking like I was just thinking like, oh, you want the reclaimer down, but there's a chance we just die too, right? Um, Oof stops part of the combo. They weren't dead. But yeah, we could have just. Yeah, so this is pretty sweet. Anybody wants to screenshot, they can. This is like a new highlight, obviously. Oh, actually, that's pretty funny. Like we missed it too. Yeah, yeah. The oof actually is a nombo, but I definitely think the layer is kind of interesting. Like we just none of us actually caught it. It's okay. Better lucky than good. Everybody, including myself, chat, and the other player, missed it. Although Sadra caught it. Definitely oof being a nombo for us. I wonder if there's a way to like get around that. Probably not. I think we keep this though, and probably put a land back. These as my friend from my LGS would say, these pro tour plays, right? It's a combo deck. Kind of glad we kept the endurance. I will be back on this deck later. Sure. I think it is. So we tried the 60 card version. It just felt like a worse version of the normal deck. I do think there is some upside to playing this version. Mainly that you flatten out your curve a little bit, so you don't draw the hoof all the time or the progenitors all the time. Other things like it the structure is like better for us. The downside, obviously, we see this card, Cradle, a lot less, but still pretty decent, I think. All right, what are we seeing here? Devoted Druid. Okay. Actually, we should have got because they led with preordained. I should have actually fetched for Savannah. That was a mistake. Mistake. And I'm gonna be real mad at myself if we actually draw it. So don't be like me. Fetch the savannah next time. There's actually a part of me that is tempted to play only one basic, but that's probably just wrong. That is just probably wrong. You pair into it like a Lance player or something, and you probably just hate yourself. Sure. The good thing is I get to pitch this devoted druid here. So just randomly having the endurance is again relevant. Uh, Creature, please. Okay, that's annoying, but did not think they were playing. Why didn't they daze? What the heck is going on? Why didn't they daze my endurance? What? I'm like really confused now. It just makes no sense. Like they could have dazed the endurance, and we'd be like so far behind. Like we should have lost this game already. Like we would have took 9 and then we took another 9, right? We would have missed on the glimpse. It's just I'm really confused. Something's happening on upkeep. I'm not gonna grist just yet in case it matters. Yeah, I'm really baffled right now. Like we would be dead already if they had just dazed our endurance. For some reason they did. Maybe the F6. I don't know. Plus again. Actually, slight sloppy sequencing by me right there. Should not play the Arbor just yet. That was the computer, Josh. Actually, a relevant line is about to come up. We're gonna get our second Hydra kill, which is kind of well, our opponent just like put it 5 ways to Sunday, but we're just about to get our second Hydra kill. If 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, I guess whatever was lethal as well. Just Grist ultimate. I think we want. I feel like we want the deafening silences. That's true, Josh. We like, and nobody's like paying attention, right? Actually, I want to mention something. There is a decent chance we want the Archon in the sideboard. By the way, given that we're playing 4 natural orders, especially. Just wanted to throw out that out there. That's probably a card that we should probably be playing. As a heads up. It hasn't bitten us yet, but I can see it like kind of mattering. Do we want the Caracas? I would say Probably not. The thing is, like, the Karakas is another white source, and we do have a lot of white cards. That's even worse, right? We don't even. It was on board. I think we board out the Glimpse. I don't really like Glimpse of Natures in matches where I have to tap out. Sorry, when I want to leave Reclaimer up is what I meant to say. I think D-Silence is probably pretty good, and um, can board out, I guess, the Visionary combo. I'm going to leave in the Caracas because it just could matter as another land. Actually, no, it doesn't produce green. So I'm just going to like trust that we built the mana base well and just do it like this. Don't want swords, I don't think. I'm just like keeping all the combo elements in. Okay, pretty good. Keep. Notably here, we have the infinite combo. Um, they will presumably... Oops, don't want to do that yet. It feels like Bolt is coming. We definitely get the land here. I think given that we're sniffing out Bolt, Savannah, I'm gonna run out the Heritage Druid. I think it is because the structure is better, right? Like you have room for everything. You don't have to like have these weird numbers. Also, in the bigger the deck, the less liability is your Silver Bullet, while still having the ability to tutor for it. So like Progenitus, you're gonna draw less. Craterhoof, you're gonna draw less. Bog, you're gonna draw less, and so on and so forth. Although Bog tends to be like kind of a decent draw. Also, the upside of Yorion, like I definitely think it's like one or the other, right? We've kind of eliminated this tonight in the first league. That 60 card version just felt worse than the other one, right? I think here, we're gonna play out the Shepherd. I guess you can add this to the ideas we picked up from the other archetypes. Yeah, for sure. Like the Yorion. Play the Reclaimer here. Don't tell me they have the Bolt plus days. That'll be annoying. We do notably have infinite mana in this configuration. I'm using all the puns tonight. Devoted earlier configuration. Yes, I think so, Sadra. You lose part of the benefit of minimizing the fail rate. In general, cutting lands is not something I like doing. And I think 28 is probably the correct number. Like, today I actually toyed with the idea of playing 27. And I just like ran the numbers again. I was like, I'm probably just going to hate myself. Like, I felt a little bit guilty because like 27 was right on the edge. So I added back another land. I just don't, especially when you have Yorion as a payoff. I just think you should not be skipping on mana, right? Like, I think Hydra is definitely right, Sadra. Like, just to like kill out of nowhere. So here we're gonna leave the Reclaimer up. Actually, we'll see. Okay, we have like a lot of protection here, I guess. It's possible I should not have even played the Arbor, but but actually, in case they had the counter spell for the configuration, I think it's probably right. What the heck? Oh my god. Uh, all right, we can't search up anyways. So I think what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna get the Hydra now. That is nasty. That is not what I expected. The question is, do we get the? I think we play for the win. I think we play for the win. Sure. We do. We do. That is fair. Um, I think we probably just run out the druid here. I don't think there's a reason to attack. I think we just hold the agent back. They do have blockers, yeah. We're gonna go for it here. Yeah, unfortunately they have the untap. It was telegraphed to be fair. Question is, what do we do now? Wait, why can't I play this again? Oh, because of the Swift configuration. Actually, I don't want to play that. Sure. They like, I think they changed their game plan. They just bored into the creature plan. I think against us, like similar to how Doomsday. There's like the Merc type, the variant that Max Gilmore came up with that is like the mid range version, or the hybrid version is probably the better right word. Sure. I'm like debating whether to do anything here. I feel like the only way we lose. Well, let me think about that. They would have to have exactly three spells. Just Cradle makes this Hydra scary. Yeah, for sure. I think we just hardcast it. See what they do. And we can just start bashing. I think I'm gonna do it this way. Actually, cancel So this could be notably. I'll leave this back. That's 7 damage. So it could be. Let's see. Exactly 12 if I screw up. Yeah, endurance back is good. I think you're right. And we might as well just play the force. Maybe it's another opposition agent. We're just gonna F6 here. I think we can't play around it at this point. Like, given that the Shredder eventually grows out of the endurance reach, anyways, pun not intended. And the reason why I also like holding back the endurance. Well, initially I held back the wrong creature, but the endurance is good here because we just die if they bolt us, right? Like they turn on the Shredder. That's three. That's not 12 damage exactly, and we're exactly at 12, unfortunately. This way we can block one and kill on the crackback. Yeah, the Hydra like doing work here, right? I made my $10 on the Hydra and then bought it back now. I will say one thing: if this turns out to be not as good as the stock build, if nothing else, it's probably more fun to play. And it's not strictly worse the way they're on Phoenix Echo 81. At least it's not strictly worse too than the other version, which the 60 card variant of this felt just like a worse version. Losing to Maverick, definitely not where you want to be as an elf player. And I think it's because the mana for this is a lot better, and just the structure of just not drawing these weird one-offs is a lot better. Yeah, for sure, Josh. I don't know what's going on. One thing that's kind of nice about Devoted Druid is being a dork, is you have some cool Wirewood lines again. Yeah, I bought Lair the Hydra for like $1 or one ticket, whatever it was back in the day, and it just like spiked up to 25 because of Pioneer. It was like a I don't know Jun. No, not sorry Jun. Anaya, I think. Cool. Uh, um, three. So layer here will be five wide, I think. Sorry, four. I don't think it gets through the shredder. So, yeah, three, four, and then you need the one. So yeah, it doesn't get through. I think we just play the Deafening Silence and pass. Um, if we bash with all right now, they have to block one. They can block with a shredder, which is annoying. So I think we have to pass. We need a cradle right off the top. On the bright side, at least shredder, I don't think will continue to grow. Yeah, but a cradle right here will be will help potentially break up this board stall. Yeah, configuration would be pretty. I mean, I think we had to go for it, but it sure felt like our opponent knew it was coming. But I think we still have to go for it earlier. What are they putting in there? Probably. Oh, they probably put the shoot. I thought they were gonna put the escape creature. I forgot what it's called. The ox. No, you can't put looting because bear light is creature only. Ugh. That's kind of a tease. Yeah, Ox of Agonas. Agonis. I know, right? I'm gonna be very upset if this Huff gets dazed. This card is quite the nightmare to play against, by the way. Speak of the devil. That's actually a good draw. That is actually a good draw. It lets us play around days and actually resets the druid. Now, the only thing we need now is like a shepherd to force it through because it feels like they have force. They discarded force, which is kind of interesting. Unless they have another, I don't know. They have discarded two forces. Oh, yeah, I don't know what is going. They probably have more. Is the only thing I can think of because it doesn't make any sense otherwise. Obviously, the best is we just top deck the shepherd here. It just does not matter. We have that mana already now after the Wirewood line. That's another thing you could do with a Yorion, by the way, on the Druid, which is more cute than anything else. Like you ramp up to the Yorion and then you like reset the Druid for other things. They start attacking? Guess not. Oh, well, that makes things easy. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Josh. I always forget about that. You can only do that at sorcery speed, anyways, right? Um. Okay. That. I mean, I don't know. They like threw away forces. I don't understand what's going on. For sure, yeah. This is a double, right? I don't know what's going on there, but it definitely did not feel like our opponent played correctly there. I'm almost certain I will always forget to put Yori in my hand. I've done it like 5 times the last 2 nights already. Sure. The deck just feels better, and I think it's because the deck is smoother with 80 cards. You're less likely to draw your bullets, and the mana is better, even if you're seeing Cradle less. I think we probably fetch first. This user is like always on that. Like some people just assume Force is bad versus Elf. We don't always have Shepherd. That's fair. Um, are we gonna take the risk that they are on that deck? I don't think so. We'll play normally. I don't they're always on that usually that echo plan, but I'm just gonna play normally here. Okay, we got rewarded. Um, I think we're gonna run this into days and see what they do. They have a wasteland here that'd be awful, but not. We still have the birch lore. I kind of feel like the other version of the deck, right? I don't always have Cradle anymore. It's like lower percentage. Here, notably, we're not gonna bounce. Looks like they're gonna bolt on upkeep. Nope. Not gonna do anything. Because I want the mana. Looks like I feel like they're on Grixis control. Um, is there a reason to play the Reclaimer here? It's gonna be awkward if they play. We do often have infinite mana. I feel like we run this out. The question is whether to deploy the Reclaimer or not, or and play around consumes all. I feel like the answer is no. No, as in we're gonna play around it. I think we're ahead. What is going on? Why are they playing that? Now we definitely play the Reclaimer. I think here we just normally add mana. Whatever. This being a Matador kind of cool here actually. Actually, yeah, that's correct. Okay, what is going on with these Phoenix decks? I'm like, really confused now. I think we just play this out and just like pass the turn. Like, is this a thing? Like I don't think this deck's good. Like, what's going on? No agent me, please. Thank you. Oh, I missed again the putting Yorion into my hand. Um. Okay, that's fine. That's fair. I'm gonna like continue to forget. Okay, I gotta put this out here, otherwise I'm gonna forget. It's not gonna matter, but it could have, right? Like, actually, the correct play there is to not play Yorion because they can discard it away. So actually, that is the correct play by accident. That is the correct play, but we did it by accident though. Um, Actually, got to do this correct. Yeah, that's fine. Oh my god, we have. This is like both insane. What do we even get? It's like an embarrassment of riches here. I guess we take the dust watch for now. The thing is, like, they can counter the Yorion, but if we this puts them fight makes it awkward for them, right? Okay, sure, they counter that. Put this in our hand now, and then I think we can just like make some white mana. I think we'll just like flicker everything, right? Done. And then I think we just play the Cradle. That's fine. We can actually find the where it's over. We can get the Caracas or the Bog or whatever we need. This is just disgusting. I think this is the first time I got to like do something that disgusting. The game is now over. It's almost win more at this point. Right? Once you like assemble Caracas lock too, because actually we have a reclaimer. We don't even need to get the Caracas. Sure. Could have flickered the Wirewood to pick up a Vision instead. Yeah, I get it. That's true, Josh. I gotta play tighter. Not that it matters here. We're just like way ahead. Sure. I mean, the sad part is they have to take the Green Sun, right? Need more cards. Yeah. All right. That was easy enough. Was that turn four? Turn five. I guess we did our turn four, maybe. No, we did our turn five. They're on Phoenix for some reason again. I think we want the endurances. We can cut the Gris, I think. The Collector Oof. I know they have petals, but I don't think that's where we want to be. Um, I think the Deafening Silences are good for their Phoenix plays, and then cut the season. I mean, added the seasons. Cut the Glimpse of Natures, I think, because we don't want to tap out, and then we can cut the Visionaries, like we did last time. Actually, Progenitus is quite bad. Um, I think we can add back a Visionary. The thing about these Lotus Petal decks is like if they're not Storm, by the time Collective comes down, it's like too late, right? Alright, I'm gonna put this here. Do we want swords to kill agent? I don't think so, because like that means the game has gone long enough where like we haven't died to their nutty hands, and I think we're okay with that if they have agent. Obviously, they'll probably have some number of plague engineers too, but I don't think that's the kind of game we want to play. Or sorry, if it's gotten to that situation, we're probably okay. Notably, Swift is not good against their creatures. But we can do like some combo-y things with this, so. Okay, Devoted Druid. Interesting. It does. It does. The question here is, uh, do we go for it? I think we do. Well, yeah, I think we do. We ramp here, and then if they tap out, we just go for the win, right? Sure. Would have been protected. Well, no, because of the configuration. They could have days, but I don't think we're playing around that. Alright, that's... now they're just dead. For sure, Sadra. This is our first turn 2 win. Yeah, thank you for... shout out to my opponent for conceding instead of me clicking through all that. Jesus Christ, the turn 2 win. Oh, again, you have to have the Dust Watch recruiter, otherwise you can't do it. I don't know if Josh has been able to turn 2 or Inigo yet, but that was my first turn 2 because we played without Dust Watch last night. And I think the ability to race means we have to play this card. Like, obviously we're normally a dog to combo, and the other build has done it what it can, but we still will have a slower Go Fish. This build, one nice thing is if the stars do align, you do have a turn 2 kill. Yeah, I mean, you just force them to have it, right? Like, the nice thing too is like, even though they can counter the configuration, they can't counter any of the other stuff. So it kind of plays better than the 60 card attempt that we tried. I don't think so either, especially in the Yorion version, which when the hoof is free, right? Like, you don't even need a second card. Devoted is probably the worst card, I think. Uh, but it's only playable because of how good I think configuration is. I don't think we can play Finale for a few reasons. Number one, uh, the philosophy that I've always subscribed to is I do not want to play cards that are otherwise pretty suboptimal. Um, Number two, Finale also lowers the density for Once Upon a Time, which is like pretty relevant. Yes, so Josh understands what's going on. So you, so if you're not running hoof, you can run what is it called? If you're not running hoof, you can run what was I gonna say? Ballista because it's found off Dust Watcher. Or yeah. So here, notably, you have to lead with the Lair of the Hydra. I know it's been a while since we played Lair, but and the reason being is we're gonna Green Sun here. Makes for a little bit of awkward sequencing, but not the end of the world. Yeah, I think the thing is like three three druids. Yeah, also natural order, right? The other thing about devoted druids, unlike the other cards that we typically have played three ofs, once upon a time, natural order, glimpse, they're all like far more broken. Let's see what our opponent does here. I think an ideal hand here would be like natural order off the top or a glimpse off the top would be pretty good. Feels like show and tell. It could be with Vista. I think here we lead with the Shepherd. I want this to resolve. It's already a draw three, so that's like okay, right? The problem is if they force it, our hand doesn't go anywhere, right? I don't like that aspect of it. Oh my god, don't tell me it's a Plague Engineer. Earl? Leo, sure. Not quite hydrate time yet. I think we get the Savannah here. Well, we can do more than that, right, Josh? This is 10 right here. I just want it on the field, Josh. For next turn. So it's lethal. I'm not playing around sweepers here. Yeah, what a messed up card, right? Yeah, for sure. Easy to do that. It's the fun play, definitely. Don't tell me they're gonna deed or something random like that. Okay, interesting. Maybe that's a agent. Actually, hold on. Cancel. Is there a way we don't win here? They would have to have multiple things. Yeah. Some kind of control deck. Possible it's Alurin. I feel like it's probably Alurin, but I don't know for sure. I think against something like that, where it feels like combo, this variant seems to have shored up some of the random stuff matchups that you used to say we struggled with. I think in general we did shore up that because of Baseju, but I think this deck plays a little bit more smoothly because we're less likely to draw these random bullets, right? So it has that going for it. Also, the late game of Caracas Yorion was on like full display the other game. Um, I think we want C's. If it is Alurin, Swords, I guess, is like pretty good. I think you Swords the Harpy, right? From what I understand. We can. Endurance doesn't do anything. Neither is Collective Oof. Um, I don't think this is a. Well, Caracas could matter. I don't think we want Progenitus here. Well, it could matter. I think we cut the Heritage Druids here because they're a black deck, right? And then is Swords overboarding? That's entirely possible. I think we don't actually keep the Bog. Yeah, let's do that. We're not going to respect Earl. I mean, we have the backup Caracas, I guess, but otherwise, I think we're just going to board out the Endurances. Um, I mean, there is the zombie, right? Like, but sure, your point is taken. Usually, from what I understand at least, the weak spot is the harpy. I think it's the visionary. So we have a turn two play. We haven't done it yet, but like, I want to go one day. Ooh, I think we. I feel like I'm gonna get punished by that here. Nope. Configuration notably kind of funny against. Shoot. I don't think we do anything here. It's highly possible that's a Ice Fang. We can also hold up the Baseju too. Although they won't have it for a few turns. Well, I guess the next turn. This is turn three now, right? Be a Leo here, sure. Ooh, this is close. I wanted it to be lethal there, and then we have the second backup natural order, so that's why we made that play. NO for Dev Infinite. Um, I mean, we have NO just for Huff too, right? Unless you're talking about something else, Adrian. The the old normal Huff line. Yeah, I don't want to click if I don't have to. I think I think we figured out the main deck now. I think three druids felt pretty good. It's just enough to threaten the combo, but you know you don't risk the downside of just drawing two of them, which is like potentially game ending for us. Like everything else is like on its own pretty good, right? The configurations are like pretty flexible. We'll see like if people start to adapt to how to play against it. The Shepherd's obviously very good. I think the Burst Lord just like bread and butter. Same thing with the Heritage Druid. You need mana. Reclaimer obviously the best creature in the deck. Glimpse of Nature like needs no introduction. Like all the other stuff is like pretty self-explanatory. I think the only downside is like we don't have Guy's Cradle as often, but I think the rest of the deck has been able to make up for that. We did for sure, Sadra. I'm gonna put this out there. I think this version is good. It's easier and harder at the same time. We have more free wins, but at the same time we have to. It's more easy to make a mistake, if that makes sense. So I think the power level, like you're just gonna have more free wins just because you're gonna backdoor into like swift configuration on Druid and then just win out of nowhere. Um, but also again more susceptible to making a mistake. I've like always forgotten to play the to put Yori in my hand like so far, for instance. I mean, to be fair, Josh, that assumes that they don't counter the Swift configuration, right? Well, actually, if yeah. Also, the clock could be a thing, right? If somebody makes us win two games, maybe through combo. Although to be fair, I think most of the time I'm going for the combo is like in the combo mirror. I will say though, like even though Druid is probably the worst card in the deck, and usually that's Heritage Druid, but now it's Devoted Druid, um, it is a magnet for removal. Like Prismatic Ending probably needs to take care of it when you probably have other stuff. Uh, keep. Oh, for sure. I see what you're saying, Josh. Yeah. We could have done it the other way. Oh no. Ugh. Uh, put this, I guess, and then yikes, just a full-on combo here. we probably lost this game, as is generally the case with sneak it turn one Gristle Brand. It does feel good for it. Like it runs smoother than the 60 card deck version for sure. I'm not sure which is better still. That's like up to for debate. But we actually run real hot with this list right so far. For sure. I mean, like I'm not too. I mean, they just had everything right. Like I'm a little bit nervous about a combo matchup because we do have lower density. Like it's harder to find them, which is why I think we just want to pack as many combo cards as possible. But the late game is with Yorion is just pretty incredible. I think. What is going? Oh, I see. All right, we're just dead. That's well. No version is beating this. Game one at least. All right. I think Swords doesn't do anything. Well, for the most part, doesn't do anything. That's bad. I think I like the deafening silence here, even if they're a little bit more narrow. I think we want to just board out the visionaries. Keep the glimpses in case we have the wombo combo. Swords feels kind of pretty meh to be honest. Yeah, for sure. I don't know. We are not quite there yet, but maybe we have to do that. The problem is we don't. Our sideboarding gets real awkward against Delver, but maybe we can just leave natural order in, uh, for whatever that's worth. I don't think I want any of those cards. Like maybe this should just be three more combo cards, or anti-combo, I should say. Possible we want the Cabal Pit just because you can just find it off the Reclaimer. Like maybe better use of these last few slots. Ooh, I was afraid of that. Jesus. I feel like we gotta keep just because of the Reclaimer. The Boseiju is like has text too. But we're gonna go turn one Reclaimer and then hope Caracas is enough, right? They just keep a no-lander? What is going on? So the decision point here is like, do we get the Caracas or we get something to Thoughtseize them? I feel like we turn on Thoughtseize. And then probably fetch, to be honest. Okay, that's a card. I think we play this just in case they play Flusterstorm. Three show and tells and lightning bolt. What is going on? Ah, Jesus. I think we take the sneak attack. We don't actually care about the bolt, I think. Too bad Swift configuration can't hit Emrakul. That would have been sweet. Really? Swift can hit Em. Wait, how does that work? I thought it can't enchant it because it's colored. But what am I missing here? Why is Swift able to hit Emrakul? I believe you, but pro colored spells? I don't understand what's going on here. I still don't understand why. An aura targets it though. Unless it's just like something I don't understand. Well, that is pretty neato. Actually, oh, okay. Wait a minute. All right. Let me think. We have the combo, but it's not infinite. We have the combo, but yeah, it's not infinite. They have a bolt notably in hand, so that's like kind of annoying. So like, natural is not actually lethal here. Think of a card who Moto. Hmm. I wonder. If they have a creature here, I'm gonna be mad. Holy shit. Okay, thank goodness. I was thinking Gris. Gris doesn't stop the Emrakul. Well, yeah, not really. Well, sort of it does, I guess. I guess we have the game here. All right, let's catch up on chat. Yeah, I didn't think Swift worked on Emrakul because because I had another tech a while back for Emrakul and I realized it didn't work. So, or for a different reason, obviously. But wait, you can target with Emrakul when it matters. I don't think so. Yeah, Karhu Moto. I don't think you can actually hit the Emrakul even if you flicker it because it targets. Um, do we actually change anything here? The Swift config is just for the infinite. Okay, so okay, I'll if you it's straight from Gatherer, I'll take your word for it. So that's strange. It doesn't work when you cast it, but if it works when you flicker it. Oh, okay, cool. That's thank you for the. I appreciate you letting me know. Now we are all slightly more enlightened. Sure. Okay, that's awesome. Now we have some lines that are kind of cool if it ever comes into that kind of late game. I think the iffiest slot, given that I feel a little bit weaker to combo, is probably the swords. Also works if they put another show and tell with Emrakul in play. That would be kind of funny. Presumably they're putting in the omniscience or something. Here we don't get the perfect 5-0, but maybe we can still get a 5-0. Maybe it'll be 10-1. Wish we had a second land keep, but I feel like we have to keep. It's not gonna get better than this. I think cannon's too slow. 2 mana hurts us too. Definitely silence is better. We have 2 turns to draw lands. Otherwise, otherwise we're gonna fall way too behind. Nobody, they can't daze. We need a land. I don't think it's great. Show and tell sneak attack Emrakul. Okay. So I guess we take the Emrakul. I don't think it's correct to race or try to race in this situation against the otherwise faster deck. If we got Bayou, I mean Savannah instead. Hopefully they just whiffed, but I mean we'll see. Okay, I'm okay with that. Don't kill us here, please. Oh my gosh, shoot. That is scary. Shoot, shoot, shoot. I think it's this. I didn't want them to just like I thought they were gonna sneak attack in something and just like potentially annihilate. No, there it is. Annihilate our board. Yeah. Well, we tried. Oh my god. All right. Close but no cigar. Yeah. I don't think we had the Reclaimer 2 yet, so like I think going turn one Thoughtseize was correct, and I think taking the Emrakul was correct. They found the other pieces with the Brainstorm. I mean, Brainstorm's a good card, so it is what it is. And we died turn one again in game one, so not much we could have done there. I think the only thing. Oh, I didn't check, Sadra. I think the only thing that I will say is, it is entirely possible to, if we want, we can change the deafening silences to more discard. It would make us a little bit better than against show and tell, but it wouldn't have mattered in this case. Yeah, we potentially could have won next turn, but it is what it is. I didn't check. I guess we could. How do you go back? All right, so we lost the fifth match. All of these leagues with this deck has been going down to the last match. Um, I think the deck is probably pretty good. I think what I would potentially adjust is I'm looking at these three Swords to Plowshares, and I just wonder if they just should be discards, 5 through 7, because I think we're gonna beat most of these fair decks with Yorion, the Yorion endgame. So if that is the case, maybe we just like really ramp up the discard the discard, right? Because um, I do think we are a little bit soft with this version 2 combo. We did beat a few combo decks, and maybe we just got unlucky there. So it's hard to say too, right? For sure, Sadra. I think other than that, like the deck felt really smooth. We never drew two druids, which is kind of good. I don't. This card is like kind of bad, right? When you draw it, if you don't have the combo, it can be, John, especially when they draw like that. Um, like that beat one discard spell, and the only way they lose there is they have to beat two discard spells. The Swords to Plowshares, I'm thinking like actually, there's one thing. We probably want the Archon, but maybe not. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure on that yet, but it is possible that we should be do. Like, I definitely think the silences, at least three of them, should probably be there, given that we're already in white. And I definitely think the seizes and the endurances are correct. As for the main deck, yeah, Hydra definitely. We stole a game with Hydra because nobody knew the rules. Nobody caught it except for Sadra. But we did win another game with it. What was I gonna say? Yeah, it would have been relevant a few different times. I liked it, and 28 lands felt pretty good to me. I really don't like skipping on lands, especially when Yorion's the top end. Um, everything is like all four of too, so that makes it like you don't really argue on any cards. I think anything like I think the Matadors being at 7 probably is correct because you don't want to skip up too much on that. It is, and in that scenario, the way we board against Delver, we take the Collector Oof off. That's one, two, and three maybe, and just leave the Cradle Hoof. Could be reasonable. three natural orders and a hoof, and then we just leave it in against Delver. It might be okay because we have the Yorion backup. And it helps kill as well. Uh, oh yeah, yeah, for sure. If we're playing the Archon, I think we can board in the Archon. That's what 3, 4 slots. So 1, 2, 3. Well, okay. What are we removing though? Like if we're gonna keep in the natural order package, hmm, we could leave. The problem is we have to cut something else. And what would the other thing else be? Is the only thing, right? Like I don't know. Like this feels kind of like the worst card. So maybe we cut the Druids against Delver because we want to use the Swift configurations as removal. Um, maybe we keep the one just the tutor for. I feel like the Druids are probably the worst cards in the Delver matchup. I would imagine. Um, maybe the Heritage Druid I think tends to be good because of the glimpse lines. Um, so it's possible we go 1, 2, 3, 4 here, and then keep in the natural order package in this case, and then keep an Archon for swap Archon for Progenitus. That's like reasonable too, I guess. I would have to think about it. If we're not comboing and we're using Swift configuration for removal, um, yeah, that seems pretty good to me. It's scary they have Brazen Bower, but I think we just live with that if that's the case. All right. Anybody have any other questions for me? Yeah, like I said, this probably felt like the weakest spot. Maybe we can change it to something else. If the other thing we can do is like play something along the lines of like Turn the Earth, but I think that card has lower ceiling than some of the other cards. But the nice thing about Turn to Earth is it can come in against Delver. But maybe it's okay if we leave in part of the natural order package. Not ideal, but not the end of the world. All right. If that's the case, I'm gonna go ahead and raid. Let's see. Yeah, Yorion for sure can pull their way in the air, especially backed by Caracas. Looks like Andrea Mengucci is playing modern Esper, so I'll go ahead and raid. Well, let's try to raid somebody that is not super popular. Let's go. I'm gonna raid strategist. Yeah, Recon has been pretty nuts, and I think the reason to play honestly this deck, this version. All right. Again, here are my socials, and then if you enjoy my content, just you know, give me a follow on Twitch or Patreon. Pretty fun, obviously, tonight, running in this league back. Too bad we didn't get the 5-0, but I think the deck has legs for sure. All right, good night, everyone.